Whew. Okay. Oh no, the microphone's moving because it weighs so much. I need to get a better stand. Where are you? Oops. Alright, there we go. Alright, and... Alright. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and if you couldn't believe it, today we've got even more action timing in. Big news, greater news even, we've got the best. It's like we have Miss Cara Cromwell today. She finally, after 12,000 years and 450 days, so that's 12,001 years, everybody, she gets a limited. She gets a limited because it's been like 6 months since she got her other stuff. But boy howdy, we're going to find out what makes the difference today. And she finally gets an outfit that it's like my favorite type of outfit, to say the least, where it doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why she should have it in the first place, but by God, if she doesn't wear it the best that anybody could ever have done it. Because it's like this is the second, like, you know, down home southern outfit she's got. It's like this is my type of thing, to say the least. And they put it on Cara. By God, it almost helps relieve the pain of the fact of she's kind of sucks ass, but boy howdy, she knows how to ride them hard and put them away wet. How's everybody doing today? Is everybody doing good? Today it's been certainly interesting day for me, the most part. Had a nice 3-day weekend, and spent like good part of today playing God Hand, so I'm trying to prepare myself for the eventual we're gonna play hard mode on it. That's like a personal thing. I just completed it to see like how much effort it takes to hold level die as long as possible. It took me like a week and a half to do it, but it's like, there we go. I'm fucking fucking exhausted, to say the least. It's like it takes every bit of mental capacity to do it. You can't slip up when you're up there, or you're just dead. That's why they call it level die. Hope everybody's having a good one though. Got myself some victory beer. But Cara herself is ready for the Steel Ball run. Can you believe it, guys? We're finally getting Part 7 adapted. It's been forever and a day. It's like, oh, I'd like to try handling human weapons. Okay, you can handle anything you want, baby girl. She's 1,000,000 years old, and she finds out she can do anything she wants. So let's take a look at what she does in the first place. Cara's outfit is a very unique one, to say the least. Like, obviously, you know, it's cool. It's like, we're not going to accept anything other than a compliment. I like that they have these translated now so we can actually read them. And it's just really funny to see, because she's exactly as catty as you remember her, all the way back in Cara the Bloodlord. Can you believe that's like, I think that was 2011 or 2012? That was it's like 14 years ago. Can you believe it? But it's like you can give her regular hair, you can make her hair actually longer for some reason. You can take off the hat, and you know, you can take off her everything like that, because the whip actually clips through a lot of things in the first place. But most importantly, you can take off the bra and everything like that. She's only wearing her vest and everything, so it's like she's got them all hanging out, to say the least. Because Miss Cara is very heavy, to say for the most part. She's a big girl, she's full of blood, and it's like, boy howdy, it's like they really said, go Menasai, partner. We're gonna give you the best because, well, she's one of the worst. So we've got 5,259 gems. We need to get ourselves a copy of Miss Cara in the first place, which is a bit harder to do for the most part. Last time we had a limited on a character we really liked. We got like 1 copy in the first place. So let's make sure we have at least some way to read her scene today. So we're actually short. So let's go to our inventory, get all of our materials ready. It's a supporter. So this is what we save them for, everybody. So we actually have a standing chance to get them for the most part. Popular. We gotta get it in the tank. Ugh. What did you give me? Oh, I actually got the highest roll possible. I got 30 gems. Rotarginal, all that stuff. There we go. 2 desires at 70. So at least at some point we'll be able to pick it up. It's 120. We don't need that many. We can save that for later if we don't actually get a lot out of it. All right, let's go to the supporters one. See if we can actually draw something out of it. Let's go gambling, everybody. Oh wow, 5. It's almost like it's been set up to do that. Alright. All dupes. Yeah, all dupes. It gave us some points. Oh, that's right. It's beast weapons. Fantastic. Well, it's been a week. Has everybody had a chance to pick up Mary yet? She's quite literally okay. She's not, gonna be changing the face of the game. She's not like a Ragnarok tier game changer, but she changed the game by actually showing up for the most part, which is the most important thing. Whew. All right. We only have 15 of these, so let's get started, everybody. Let's pray for everybody. Prage. Drop your prage. Let's go. Let's go gambling, everyone. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. I like to see that. I like to see. Like that. All right. Oh goody, we got Hex around. First try. Awesome. I love it. Cara, she's coming home, everybody. She's coming home. Let's try to get her without using the desire points. Not enough limited gacha coin. Oh, don't I know. Mary is actually just kind of mid for the most part. Oh, cool, another. She's really just like, well, I really like what blue does. All of her other colors feel like they need something a little bit more to really send them over the edge. Demolisher Fist. Vice-Runner. Thornheart. Oh, baby, let's go. That's the fucking ticket right there. Thank you, Cara. Thank you for coming home on the second roll. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Blood Lord? Today I'm a smug slinger, a nameless outlaw, so enjoy the event. Thank goodness. That makes it a whole hell of a lot easier. But we need to get more copies of her, because she needs to have ultimate power, because also that means in the fact because she sucks ass, she needs as much strength as possible. Let's keep it moving. About what I expected. All right, there we go. It's Mirabelle all over again. All right, we got a thingy. What's it gonna be? Ooh, Daidara Botachi. Neat. Good job, Guardian. That's gonna be literally another one that's gonna be for the future. Oh yeah. Okay. At least we got it on the discounted equipment. Alright, another. Let's see what it's gonna be. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Sumakoto. Chicago. I haven't seen her in forever. Shit. Another weapon. Another weapon. We actually have to... That's what... When you said fodder, it just reminded me that we have to clear our inventory again. Great Blade. Another Hex around. Another Hex around. I think it's been like over a year since I got my last Chicago, and that was from a ticket in the first place. We need to do another one so we can spend our desire. Yep, there we go. It's like, expand your inventory? No, I need to go empty my inventory. Materials. Got good luck from Cara because, you know, what else we're gonna have? We ain't getting a whole lot here, to say the least. Well, we have gotten a lot. We've got a lot of nice stuff for the most part. 4, 5, 7. Are there anything I'm using? No. Oh yeah, what's crazy is also, this is the first package weapon SR that, that actually does something. Let's go. We got a lot of stuff we can grind up. We can fish with it. Where are... Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Got another copy of Ninja Greatsword Orin from the Golden Pass. There it is. Take off my Hexa rounds. Let's go here. Because it has skill damage dealt and damage increase from her ultimate. Which is honestly really crazy to think about. Because it's like... most package weapons, their SRs are crap. There's no reason to keep them around. So I honestly feel like this is a nice sort of thing they're doing going forward, is that they have the SR weapons, you know, if you didn't get something like the weapon itself, and it's like, you get something nice with this. It's solid. It's a skills damage boost and ultimate damage boost, and Cara needs as much damage as possible, which I really appreciate. That's good. I wish they had done that for the last 30-something characters. Those are like 30-something characters they wasted URs on. Wasted SRs on, sorry. Alright, another weapon. Another weapon. Another Hexa round. Everything's bigger in Texas, and are sure these rolls too. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, we need to use desire points, or else they get flushed. So, we're maxed out on desire. So let's pick up supporter Cara, Texas round. And what do we have out of here? We have one more. Hey Jimmy, you're on a roll. Okay, we have 2 weapons. What's this gonna be? Thornheart. Another Texa round. Okay, I think we have I think we have it maxed out now. Oh, another one. Oh my god. This is like when I was rolling for Shosu all those years ago. Holy shit. Hey Psycho. Alright, we got that. Cool. That's great. I can actually use her weapon now. That's awesome. So let's go max out her weapon. That's great. I like that. Cara is looking promising, to say the least. We actually have 6 copies now. Where's my locked one? It's the one she has equipped. Because you get the weapon from the package itself. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. I don't really need 6. I would like the supporter. I could give one to Astaroth. She can't fucking use it. Increase damage dealt with Crimson Punishment by 50%. Reduce cooldown time by 30%. Combined with your 30% for built into her. So that's 60% off. Well, it's a 30 and then take up 30% of that 30 of that reduced amount. Using certain skills consumes all blood and it increases proportionally. So that can be up to 120%. Honestly, kind of nuts. Does it tell you how much it does? Of course. Why would they give her a normal version of herself in the first place? That's too crazy. That would be too good if she had a regular version of herself. As much as I'd like that. Oh my god, it's a Marika. Marika's the one that we got a supporter for when she appeared, which is like still crazy. Well, I mean, that's the thing though, is her red is like we talked about this before, all of her skills are armored. So she's going to complete it because it's she's built like a glass cannon, except the cannon didn't used to hit very hard in the first place. Kind of getting fucked up for some reason. I don't know why. Put her at plus 10. Oh, it's in the crate. All right. How many copies do you have? I have 2. I've got 2 copies of everybody's favorite outlaw, Cara Cromwell. Look at that. She's so happy to be here. It's like, ah, yeah. I'm so cool. I'm so fresh you can suck my nuts. Swag. So what does she do? So she increases critical rate of all attacks by... I forget what the base copy does. I think it's like 15 to 30. So it's about probably 15 or 30. Reduces damage taken from demon type enemies by 10%. After using a skill, increases critical damage by 3%. Probably it goes up to 4. Stacks up to 5%. So she's got a stacking critical hit rate boost. It doesn't say it has a cooldown on it. Her supporter doesn't have the full text? What do you mean? We have to go to collections and read it? Kagami. Everybody's favorite artist because he's the cool dude. Yeah, to 1530, maxes out at 4. Okay. So she wants critical because her red skill is a crit modifier, a crit damage modifier. Increases damage for ally suppressed type characters by 14%. Fires blood bullets in all directions, dealing damage equal to 90% of the attack, so that's a 180. Applies a 100% increase of damage taken for 2 seconds. So 2 for 70, terrible. So you're using this for the passive, I can see that immediately. Because Cara wants something else in the main slot to help her pop off. Because it's like a 70 for 2, it's like you take double damage for that. So you have to make it count. So that's part of her one shot, one kill mentality. I guess it's like that. It's high noon for Cara Cromwell. So it's equipped Big Mama over here. We could certainly use Ingrid because she can crit. We want to use Thoughty Outlaw, and where is Renee doesn't do anything for that. We don't need skill points, she's already maxed out. Let's use Fuyutsumi Kurumi. Let's level it up. What about Micah? I forget, what's the awakening boost for cooldown reduction? Oh baby, there you go, girl. Awaken again. It wouldn't surprise me if they have like a third awakening. Ugh, Cara. You get that. Oh, thank you. You get an excellent boost right there at the end. Yeah. Pew pew ba bang bang. All right. That's a hard 2 seconds. If you mess that up, it's not gonna do anything. Holy shit. Let's obviously equip that in there. Tax around. Let's see. Crimson Punishment by 50%. Cooldown reduction. I wish it told me what skills get the modifier for it. Oh, I love Blood Fist Retribution. That's such a good skill. Pew! Consumes blood. Oh, I think that's just like they're just rephrased it from, okay, now you don't have to use your package weapon to do anything. 2% of lost HP. Oh, stop, girl. Stop this madness. And then Blood Spear. So what's this gonna do? Every 4 seconds we can use it now. Oh, so every skill that now can consume blood in the first place can now immediately bottom it out. So they really want you to run all of her red skills together so you can just keep going fucking nuts with it. Anything that has like a multiple hit string behind it will be able to just get her blood to the max. We can do it from there. Alright, so we got 73 million. We got 73 million, that's 800k off of the supporter. I'm sure. Oh, I'm glad they have those supporters in there, and not supporters, but the subtitles there. It's like it's such a huge difference, because now, like, I mean, you guys saw it there. We did a 1 minute run. We saw what it did, you know, in that minute itself. We don't have any sort of like Magatamas to help boost the damage. We could probably hit 100 million with it. So defaults to human. Let's try it on a proper setup. So we're not gonna need this. We don't have enough in the training room. Suppress character. She can't use that. Cara's all about skills, but Lydia still does the best job with it. Oh, we get to use two of my favorite Kagami characters together. We get to use Ingrid and Cara together. Who doesn't love it? This is a nice three setup loop. That's really good. That's fucking nuts. I like it, but it also, it's like, it doesn't, this is obviously against a dummy. We need to see what it does against something that's like a little bit more active. So let's do one more hang him high situation. We'll just do that. Alright, so we managed to do 238 million damage with our stuff properly set up. That's very good. I mean, newbie, you got it right there. They're not fixing anything about Cara. She just does enough damage to where, you know, the more troublesome things that appear against her, like shotgun, ranged enemies, anything that has any sort of semblance of armor behind it. So it's like, whenever that happens, like, she can be able to get rid of them quickly. And thanks to her, it's like, you know, her red skill actually being reduced down to a usable level, she can keep looping the enemy for the most part. So let's go to somewhere that's usually provides a lot of problems. Let's go to like a traditional, let's go to tower stage. I want it in her funny color. I want her to take all of her clothes off. I'm not going to accept anything else other than a compliment. Before we go there, today we also have another set of updates too, because there's, you know, new stuff in the store. So where is it? Costumes. Who doesn't love costumes? Well, obviously, Highway Angels lands there. We got that. Oni Princess returns. This week it's Oboro, Noah, and Astaroth. If you didn't have them, pick them up. It's absolutely one of Noah's best costumes. One of my favorites for Astaroth. A great look, and even better with you guys. So obviously then we have new updates to A Gift for You. We have a wonderful, wonderful addition for the Secret Gift series. We got Ozma looking hoo-ha. Can I get a load of that? It's going to get in trouble again. Whoa! Whoa, zoo-wee mama. Look at that stuff. She's looking smoking there because she's smoking, and that ass over there is looking better by the second. And of course, I wasn't going to miss it. We got Secret Gift Mirabelle looking absolutely freaking enormous. Who can say no to that? I've already got them all. She's looking like she's a brick shithouse. And by God, look at that. The ribbon can't even hold her in the most part. There's no fucking way it could. And then you got Plappus over here. We got lovely Miss Plappus. Can you believe it, guys? Can you dig it, to say the least? That's good though. These are also permanent as well, just like all the rest of them in the first place. These have like all that for the most part. Those will stay there. So it's like, because they already did another announcement the other day about like, okay, next cup coming for what is it, March? We have the Race Queen set up because that's when racing season begins starting up. It's finally not too cold out to go to the track every day. So racing season begins. So that means the return of Racist Murasaki, the springtime clothing setups, and everything like that, which is good to say the least. So if you guys like that sort of stuff, it's the place to be for it. Let's go somewhere where Cara can actually show off her potential. So we've got all of our human gear equipped at once. So let's go somewhere she can actually do it. All right, we'll try this. Let's see what happens. Let's get proper stuff. Where's critical damage of suppressed type characters increased? Racing Murasaki is very good. That's one that when I saw it, I'm like, I'm gonna pick that up because I'm not exactly the biggest fan of her in the first place, but it's like, well, I certainly know when something's good, and it's gonna be gone if I don't get it in the first place, because it was previously a Golden Pass costume, and well, wasn't exactly the best. I think that was what, 3 years ago that we got it. All right, Cara, show us what you can do. Be good. Okay, that's not what you're supposed to do. you even healing? I hate it so much. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Cara. Thank you for doing what you do best. You deal an assload of damage and then get caught out. Okay, let's give it a few more attempts. Like, Cara. Like that's. Okay. Thank you, Cara. Can you believe it though? This is the last week of February for the most part, so this is when they start announcing all those all the fancy who's getting a renewal sort of situation. Thank you, Cara. Thank you, Cara. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. So yeah, they didn't yeah, 2% lost HP, my ass. It's like it didn't even fucking work. I'm like, what? It's like that's I just wanted to see like how much did it change? Because I know it didn't change it mechanically to where she's like, alright, I'm gonna get out of this within my lifetime. Oops, I'm fucking dead now. It's not even healing. It's not even. Don't tell me it's bugged now. Because I knew this shit used to work. Look, okay, she got past the first wave. Oop. Oh, though I saw the heal. This has to be bugged. This has to be bugged because it's like that's 2% of what? It's not 2% of her max HP. That's 2% like ever. Fuck are you on, girl? Alright. So let's see, we could probably get a little further than this next time. She needs the blood to actually get things accomplished. That's like the one thing I don't like about the finishers is that they have such a usually like a long activation range, so you have to walk out of whatever you're doing. It didn't even heal. They didn't even heal, Cara. What are you doing? Alright, we made it to the boss. No, oh boy. Girl, this is no way to live. These last every 4 seconds, so I can just like chip them down. This is no way to play the game, man. Come on. Maidu. Okay, Rinko. Okay, Miss Sassy. Show him how it's done. Blow him up. Very good. Good job, Kira. You at least when you lost, you look good doing it. Like she just like the moment she came out of her ult, like I was like, I'm gonna use my skill to get things set up. Nope, fucking Sophie just goes in there with the chaos dunk and just like sends me into next week. This is what separates. She's not gonna win this. It's like this is what separates us from animals, Cara. The ability to have opposable thumbs and defeat our enemies. All right, there we go. Let's try this. It's an even lower floor. There's less defense, less health. Oh, this is a Closet of Chaos fight. I remember this. There's too many people with projectiles, so she gets absolutely fucking screwed. She can finally deal 4 million damage. Woo! Well, no, she can deal 4 million damage outside of blue. Looking good, Miss Cromwell. I hope it was worth it. Dude's got an ass on him. Oh, that's right, she's still. Good job, Cara. You won. We had to go back down 17, about 27 floors so she could actually do it. Good job, Cara. You would have. Here's the thing, though. She used to struggle even on something like this because she didn't have the damage output to, you know, handle the fact of getting totally screwed by something like this. The fact that it's a 4-second cooldown on it is really nice. But it's also like you have to run Crimson Rain. You have to do it because it's like there's every single other way to like increase, like blood is delivered on hit. So you need some sort of modifier behind it to get more at once because it just won't do it. It won't do it at all. Let's try this without Nanase Mai, see what happens. Let's try a Fuyutsui Karumi. Go here. Let's go back and try it again, see if it makes a difference. Exactly the problem she has with fights is getting the cut in. Now she can finally do like 20 million damage with this. Alright. Get him, boner boy. Show us how it's done. So anything, at least with the Cara we have right now, she can do stuff between like probably to 20 to 30 million HP because she just, look at that, she just one-shot Rin with a single one of her attacks. So how about we go up 10 more floors and see where she stands. I mean, we're using Nanase Mai because she has healing in the first place. So it's like, so she can actually accomplish it for the most part. Let's try it against an extremely aggressive enemy. Everybody's favorite Closet of Chaos, fighting Micah. No, fighting Psycho. I don't really use Micah a lot anymore when we start getting to higher floors. Because she simultaneously is a very shitty enemy to fight, but also really good. Because all she does is just sit back in the back and just be like a big missile battery. We need the machines. We've got to rise against the machines. Terminator 3, rising like my bread on the machines. I don't know. Do you guys have this yet? Have you guys used it yourself? What do you think of Cara's new gear? Because it's certainly working out from what I can see pretty well. I like what's happening, but it's like she's still. It's just like Lan in the fact that it's still she still has the same problems, but with she can do one thing just slightly better, which is good in that she can do things better, but it doesn't fix the the problems core to the character itself. Like, I really wish, like, Crimson Punishment was, like, a hold input or something, because, like, having to get the first attack off in the first place is, like, it's a lot tougher than it looks. Jesus, Cara, you're enormous. Yeah, they doubled down on it, which is something I'm not exactly the biggest fan of. I mean, obviously, she's got the doubling part right there in the front, but it's like, I don't like that. They could have at least like had us improve her healing slightly, or at least made like, fuck it. If they wanted to be that much of a glass cannon, it's like, give her an HP recovery on her weapon itself. And we can't go exactly totally to the top with it. Oh yeah, because after like 120, they have a bunch of like mixed pack areas. Because I've been going to a lot of places that are just specifically like advantageous for her. Because if she has any sort of reduction, like anywhere against enemies, she can't win. I mean, I'd say she's better, but it's not the Cara I would like to have. The Miss Benevolent Catty Bloodlord that actually does 1,000,000 trillion damage. Like this is a perfect example of where her problems lie. It's like, all right, here comes any enemy with a projectile. Congratulations, she just lost most of her health in this first encounter. So in order to make her look really good, we need to go to a place with minimal ranged attackers, things, and a place where she can have an overwhelming advantage. Because anything that's like it just has her, you know, if the enemies have to come to her and attack, she can do pretty well. But obviously, like, look at that. She just got shredded up on the first stage. I'm like, okay. Yeah, we just went here. And the cyborg ninjas, they come in close. They're not too much trouble. But the greater demons have a ranged attack and the leap. Nomad samurais also have sword waves. Let's try this. These are all stupid robots. Oh no, not these robots. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. She does have an advantage. She can just effectively nuke something's HP from like 100 to 0 if she's allowed to do it. That was incredible. That was legitimately crazy. All right, let's bait out the attack. Oh, stop. Get out of here, Cara, please! Now they're all getting spread out. Good, good, good. Go and get it. Oh. Cara, that's not what you're supposed to target. That's about accurate. Yeah, the one time I would want the kamikaze enemies to actually do damage to me is when you're using Kurenai. Because at least with Kurenai, no, it bursts you down to there. It's not like multiple hits in a row. It doesn't mitigate them all at once. Like, all she has to do is just get it off, and that's it. Stop. I saw it coming too, and it's like, that's the worst part, is when you can see those fat-ass lasers coming, and you can't do anything. Girl gets caught out. You have 93,000 health, and they're still getting like bodied by these things. Alright, that's enough. Let's go to the event. She does slightly better now. But that's like saying we went from a bicycle with mismatched wheels to using it. We went to a broken frame bicycle with mismatched wheels to patching the frame and getting correct size wheels for it. So that's new Cara. She's just a bit better, but still could be certainly better. This is a rerun, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You almost had it, Cara. 80. Oh, well, I remember this. I remember this event specifically because the first thing I said was, it's like, this is not the year 20,000. Because I remember I follow an account on Twitter that details like what they're very much more higher level account with a lot better gear, but it makes you wonder like, damn, they got I think like a 130 like a clear on like floor 130 with Cara. I'm like, I was like, what did you do? So that's an overwhelming force situation. Well, I mean, the Berserker ninjas themselves, they're no joke, because, you know, once they get the funny buff on there, they're just gonna go, they go absolutely crazy. So you do get very appreciative of where your power is as time goes on. Like, you get stronger, you really feel it. It's very worth it, to say the least. Because it's pretty lady gaming, but it's also like you can really, they grow with you. Because I was just thinking to myself, it's like, how do those guys do it? Oh, they have those whatchamacallit, those little crests or marks or those whatever they're called, the stuff that you use in arena. That you use those in tower, obviously. So it's like, I wonder how much of a difference it could make to actually get those. It is certainly nice to know someone can make things accomplished with Cara, but it's like but it's a hell of a lot more effort than necessary compared to some other characters. It's like even Cara's like package weapon itself doesn't, you know, solve her power problems or anything. Like, this is nice. Like her Alexis Texas weapon is like, this is good, but it's like, because it does the damage she absolutely needs. But it still doesn't change the fact that it's like, alright. She gets shot one time. She's out here killing American style. She gets shot one time and then she just crumples to the ground. Like anybody really, when they get shot. It does make me very appreciative that Crimson Punishment has course correction when it actually kills somebody, so you don't whiff the attack completely. Stop, please. You timed out the clock trying to kill him? I mean, it's like, from what I remember, is like the actual reduction from that guy, something in the neighborhood of like 70 or 80%. Like, it eats up the entire thing. Who has gear equipped? Oh, hell yeah, we get to use everybody's favorite big fat military lady. She's tactical with her big titties. Mirabelle, you're not supposed to shoot the ground like that. That's how you get things to like hit you. Lest we forget that the bullets coming out of your gun are going like 2,000 miles an hour. No, that's too fast. It's like in the neighborhood of like 1,600 feet per second or whatever. I'll have to do that. I want to do that in the future because it's like I want to improve my crests, because that feels like something. It's like I've neglected that for many years because it's obviously you don't need to do anything with them in the most part. In fact, but it's like when they do that, when they come in there, I'm like, this is odd. I want more characters to be able to fully clear the tower instead of like having to do like meta picks and stuff like that. I want to use characters that are more fun. Like everybody knows, like, all right, we're gonna go use Asagi, or we're gonna use Mirabelle, or we're gonna use Ragnarok. Anybody with like a strong global slow like Murasaki. You know, they made it harder content to clear, so I have to concentrate more on that. Well, at least for like other characters, it narrows the opportunity. Who's got gear equipped? I think she does. No, she's all green. Ragnarok. Ragnaraku. No, you're all green. There we go. We'll just use that supernova. There she is. I wanna suck on the nuts, Cara. Here's a really good example of feeling your account getting stronger in the first place. Years ago, one of the most destructive and most painful bosses to fight was Shadow Fairy Sakura, because you fight her on the rooftop complex where you fight like Tempest and everything like that. You fight her in that big little beginning area, and it's not like a perfect square either. You it's partially blocked by some furniture, so you can't like circle strafe her completely. And her ghosts have a 90% slow they apply to you because they're just retextured spiders. And they have there's a whole lot of stuff that goes on in there. It's a really rough fight because it's not only just a regular Sakura fight, but you have ads she spawns that are just super destructive. So going from barely even clearing it in the first place to, you know, sweeping it with all 28 of my characters was one of those like, yeah, I feel the strength. I got this. It feels good. It's a concrete indicator of where you're at, which is what I really like. Like when you're out here, like when you're finally at endgame and everything like that, and you've spent all your time doing this, and you finally get there, like, all right, I'm gonna do VR farming content, and it's do VR, do Total War. You know, that's nice. It's like, it just, you know, like, oh, we get that 1 minute clear, then you get the 1 minute clear, then you get all that stuff. My thing about it is, though, is like the real concrete indicators of just like a really hard mission in general, because like they're a little slow on the tower updates, which is what I miss. Like I love it when they update it. It's so much fun, because like then you have to solve like bulky ass enemies, or they just get some really troll combinations. Like they start including Kanaloa minions. They did that on 130. So now you have to deal with like invincibility, or you have to deal with like, you either don't bring anything that dispels buffs, or you play around the what they're immune to. It's fun. Sploosh. Ah yes, the good old Miss Slutty the Slutty Bodyguard special with Nagi. Well, I mean, that's also the thing about it too, is like she's 3. It would be a little bit, I don't want to say better, but it's like a little bit more palatable in the fact that it's like, okay, if she revived 3 times and you had to, like, she got stronger each time, so you had to find out, you know, beat her as quick as possible. It would be like the flower from the Elden Ring DLC that has 3 lives, so you have to like beat it down a couple of times before it finally goes away. It's that the fact that they have these like the ad waves in the middle that slowly spawn in and waste your time. I don't want that. Like, it felt very good to finally be able to clear, like, finally be able to clear those missions, like, at least Spider Queen in under a minute. Because I remember at one time, like, a long time ago, like, getting 100 in under a minute was, like, that's a big goal, because 100 is a nice bit round farming number. And it's, like, especially against, you know, everybody's favorite squishy spider. She does a ton of damage, slows you down. It's like it's a slog of a fight. It's not like I don't know. What would you guys say your favorite VR boss is if you have one? Because I think my favorite is probably more or less I think my favorite, I don't know, I want to say like my favorite it's probably be something like what's it called? LWS Squad. Because that when it comes to like Machine Week, I love that it's an absolute slugfest. It's 3 extremely bulky bosses at once, and they're stupid ads. So you have to just like blow up the boss immediately. There's no frills about it. Those, if it goes out any longer than like 15 seconds, it gets out of control and you're probably going to lose. So it felt really good finally being able to like, alright, how are we going to be able to like incapacitate these bosses, because they're immune to slow. Honestly, one of their best choices they made being making them immune to slow. That means you have to get it right. You really do. And also the fact that what's her face, that supporter exists, that SR that gives you like double damage to machines, so you can just blow them up from a distance. It's so fun, because like almost every time they release a new character, it lands on like one of the Machine Weeks. It either lands on Tenkyu or it lands on LWS Squad, and both of those are really fun. Like every time LWS Squad comes in, or Mass Taimanin, they're obviously like the earlier VR bosses we got, which are, you know, they're a challenge upon themselves, but it's like I really like the LWS Squad, because it's a really nice, it's a good break-in point, because fighting Mass Taimanin normally, that's really fucking hard. Because I don't think there's anybody who just says like, I'm gonna fight Mass Taimanin normally today, and I'm gonna like, you know, learn how she attacks, how to bait her into like her big overhead attack so you can just get your attack in there. No, everybody fights her like the same way. They all break her armor. They all perma slow her or something like that, so they can finish the mission. Because boy howdy, does that mission get so out of control so quickly. Like, my goodness. Like whenever she drops that tornado, I just like I quit the mission, because as soon as that happens, your teammates just run in there, like, for some reason, and just like, all right, here I go, everybody. I'm being vehemently stupid, and just run into a blender and just die. Because that's why I'm like, well, nice job, I guess. Oh, got an eyelash. Oh, got an eyelash. I got a Billy eyelash. Yes, sir. We are riding the Cowgirl today. She says, go man a side partner and going to yeehaw. Fellas, can I get a yeehaw for Miss Cara? Can I get a yeehaw? Can I get a yeehaw for Miss Cara? Love her. She may be bad, but I love her. What's the phrase? She's mid, but I like her. She's got good scenes in RPGX. She's got good scenes in Taba. She's got great stuff. She has her own VN, so even at her worst, she can still look her best, man. Yes, sir. Stop. Akari Dan Dan. Oh, what is? I think Azure Lane is doing another collaboration with Venus Vacation, from what I remember. So I was like, didn't that already happen? No, I think actually, yeah, no, it happened in the reverse. They had characters from Venus Vacation become units in Azure Lane. So now the reverse is happening. She's gotta represent. You notice how she's always repping the set. Miss Cara out here with the gigantic rodeo belt buckle. She knows how to ride. She goes 8 seconds. You know it. Well, I can only wonder what they're gonna do to make her a little bit better. They'll probably do something along the lines of sorting out her speed problems and her healing. I really hope they do something with her healing because it's gotta be bugged. It's like 2% of my lost HP. It's like there have been so many times where I've been like, alright, she's just taken, you know, a monumental amount of damage. She's nearly dead. And she's out here healing 200 health. Is it a bug? Like, that math doesn't feel like it adds up. I almost want to just like do that and just see what happens. 15 health. 15. I actually have the healing modifier awakening skill too, so that's with it. Because she's because obviously, like, yeah, Cara's a resource spender. She's like, I mean, she's the one that like what introduced the bar in the first place, so that, you know, Anrose ends up using it, and it's like that actually doesn't do too much for her. It just counts like how close are you to just getting the big buff again, which is nice for, like, you know, seeing it at a glance. But it's like, I'd rather just, like, you know, have it as a buff over her head so it actually counts towards it. They need to clean up the speed of her animations more than anything. Cara, Cara floated over the bar so that other users could get it in the first place. Because now we have Asagi. Her passive is tied to another unique bar, but she's Cara being the first bar user. It's like it's more or less just a way for them to store the number of like charges you have without putting it on top of the character to make it less cluttered, which is good. I like that. That's a good way to keep things simplified in the menu. Because with Foxy Grandma, she has this same system, but it's like but Cara can hold more. %1 speed boost and 1% max HP heal per stack spent or gained. That would be nice to have. That would work for her very well because like obviously she's gaining and spending stacks like it's water. So I would imagine, you know, something like that would work better. Crimson Rain could certainly do with a range boost too. Like put it on the, make it the same range as Crimson Punishment, because that's good range. Like I know I'm gonna be hurting something with that when she's like, you know, when I'm using it. But it's like everything, like when the enemies are just outside of her range, it's like, come on, Cara. We care a lot about Miss Cromwell here. We want to see her be her best. That's why it's so crushing that she can't accomplish things that most other characters can just simply do. It just makes you realize you don't know what you got until it's gone. Well, I don't know. They like this. They skip around a lot with renewals in general. So who knows? It's like, okay, we're gonna next renewal. It's Francis. Yeah, I can only imagine what a renewal for Francis would look like. Give her more damage, clean up her animation, stop making her, actually give her a meaningful heal. They gotta make it good, but they don't want to invalidate the weapon, so it does. So invalidate the weapon, so it becomes less of a chase equipment. How about we have some more? I don't know. Speaking of limited equipment, though, is like, can Asagi get new limited gear again? I know I'm being greedy with it because she literally just got one, like a limited supporter last year, but it's like, where's she needs a weapon. Girl needs some, you know, some slice and dice gear. You know what I'm saying? Please, please, oh please. Just think about that. 2028 or 2029 for a renewal of a character. This game came out in 2019. I mean, the thing is, it's like they don't do a very good job of taking care of Cara in here. In the sense it's like they don't like keep including her in other events and stuff like that. So it's like the Bloodlord crew is you know, just gets put off to the wayside a little bit. What are you laughing about, Cara? What's so funny? Because I think like the first scene Cara got in like so many years was Beach Cara in RPGX. Because I remember when that was announced, and boy howdy, what a scene that is. That's a good one. I wonder what the game will look. I do wonder what the game will look like even in just 2 years, because it's like obviously they've spent all of last year building up their systems with pushing for like the $90 packages. Which well, let's talk about that. So now that Mary's been out for a couple of weeks now, did any of you pick up the $90 package? Because people I've talked to, like even if for the early release crowd, nobody wants to go get the $90 one because it's like it's not that worth it unless you really care for the character itself. Because it's like voice packs have never been a thing in the game itself until now. And it's like, it doesn't really seem worth it. Are there any other games that do like voice packs part of like some sort of package or something? Because that seems like something like another company has done successfully, but they're trying to copy it and it's not doing very well. God, she's laughing so loud. Goodness gracious. You get a new voice, dude. You get a new voice pack. You can hear her talk in a language you don't understand, but you have to read it every time. Cara, how many points do we have in this? 1547. Okay, we can go another one. Let's go to. Where is it? Where is my mind? There she is. No, usually the people who are like the target for that sort of stuff is like myself and people who can clear 130 with Cara. Because you need a lot of resources put in, whether that's fiscal or anything other in any other portion, to actually get anything done. And it's like, I don't know. I was talking to other people, and I'm like, I don't know anybody who bought this. Even the people who are like super big fans of like of Mary, like it just didn't seem worth it. Supernova. Thank you, Astaroth, for once again proving. Like that's all she has to do is like she just slowly sweeps across the stage and blows up everything. That's Astaroth for you, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, it's already in the game. I don't play Nikki at all. It's like I don't know anything about it. Weird. I hold the button down like I'm washing myself with a rag on a stick. The problem will be solved eventually. Oh. That sounds rough, to say the least. So it's pretty much a situation there in Nikki. It's like, alright, you better like this character. Supernova. It's Astaroth for you. That's why she's the GOAT. She's absolutely goated with the sauce, going in like with the dunks like she's freaking LeBron James or something. Call her Mark Cuban on Shark Tank. You're fired. You're fired. I've never seen the show. I just know it's about like money or something. You can hear samples on the voice pack, and yeah, they're spicy. You know, the girls are like, ooh, Commander. It's nothing that it's scratch an itch that's impossible to scratch elsewhere. I don't know. I guess it works for someone, just not everybody. Because this is not exactly the type of game. Like when you guys finally said like, oh, Nikki and like Azure Lane does that stuff, I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing now. I mean, also the fact that Mary's voice actress is like super expensive. I don't know why they went with the most expensive person possible. But it's like, okay. But thanks to that happening, it's impossible for her to do anything else. Impossible to bring Mary back without trying to like recoup the costs. Homer wrote, okay. Maybe she wasn't big. No, she was big when she was hired. They probably used a good portion of their budget because Mary was part of the first event, so they did that. Because that's what happened with Noah. Noah was hired before she got huge. Then she did, and now we don't get to hear Noah talk anymore. That's one that happened. Because they already have 2 different VAs for Mary. There's her RPGX VA, which they use her all the time. Because she's not as expensive as like the one they used for AT, which is stupid. Maybe they wanted that star power draw or something like that, but it's like, holy fuck, they pigeonhole themselves so hard. It is. It's like Noah doesn't get hurt anymore because her VA costs as much as Mary's, so they have to make a decision on like what big time actress are we gonna hire for this. It's like, dude, it's like it's like hiring Heather Locklear to promote your product, but your product is like a simple down home, like, you know, the country cooking restaurant. How about that? It's like you got your like, we're out here in Macon, Georgia with you know, at Jim's Pancake House, and we have Heather Locklear here to promote Jim's Pancakes. It's like, Jim's Pancakes. Get you some of that in ya. I'll have what she's having. I don't remember what movie that's from. I don't think she's in that either, but you get the idea. Then that ad costs like $250,000 to make, and $240,000 of that was spent to hire Heather. You're right. Let's go hire like a really huge, like, long time VA, like I remember they got Noriko Wakamoto to voice Edwin Black for the Ingrid movies, and he has like 2 spoken lines, and he has like 4 spoken lines. That's it. I literally bet like he phoned those lines in, like quite literally, like they paid him the 50,000, like the 100,000 yen, just like, okay, Mr. Wakamoto Sensei, now Wakamoto Sama, can you just speak? Can you read these lines, please? Hi. And he reads the lines, and they go in the movie, and they sound really bad. Let's get like Romy Park. So no, we don't want husky, mature, boyish sounding female. We need I don't know. We need the girl from like Kirino Mosaic. That's how you can tell I don't watch a lot of anime, because my frame of reference is something from like 2012. I really liked Kirino Mosaic though. That was good. It was a lot of fun. Hello. Whoa, jeez. That is sad though. People forget that Noah is in the game for the most part because it's like she's one of like the core demon characters in the first place. Like she lives with like Fuma and everything like that, and she just all right, congratulations. She gets to voice like one character in Genshin Impact, and his people are like, oh my god, whoa, and she's like worth $1 bajillion. Don't forget your roots. You were in a Taimanin product. Who's Nagi's VA anyways? Because it's like she's obvious. Her and Kuramachi Kato are gonna be in RPGX because they also introduced a new banner. It's I think like Action Fest or something like that. It's a new banner. New banner they're rolling out. Like it's supposed to be before Gosha Fest and stuff like that. So it makes me wonder, like, oh, cool. Does that mean they're gonna start putting in characters from AT into RPGX more often? Because Gosha Fest, I think, comes around like quarterly, right before their earnings call. I gotta say that's quite the decision to go like, yep, we're collaborating with ourselves again. It's like, it's not that companies don't do that before. Because it's like, I think there's like an Arknights Enfield collaboration, which is like insane to think about. Because I remember like one of my friends who plays Enfield told me is they already have a returner package for Enfield, and the game hasn't even been out a month yet. I don't even remember what character Noah voices in there. I think it's actually like Ganyu or something. And obviously everybody's all nuts about Ganyu. So it's like she's, $1 million billion now. It's like you're a hot Bahabahat, baby. You're a star. Nagi is Nene Hieda. You never heard of her. That means she's cheap to hire. That's why they got her. It's like, we need meek sounding, prim and proper female voice. Can you do that? We can't afford Isami Imai. So, Nenechi, it's all you, babe. Can you sound like Noir from Hyperdimension Neptunia? That would be great. This Genshin Impact VA, she's expensive because she had a breakout role in Action Taimanin. Oh, she voices Paimon. That's... Oh, no wonder we can't afford her anymore. Genshin pays her, dividends. Paimon is like, it's the Lyria character. Like, I forget who Lyria's VA is, but obviously she's like the face of Grand Blue Fantasy and has been there since the very beginning. She's gonna be there at the end. So it's like, and she's in a ton of other stuff. Like, she's Mika in Blue Archive as well, and Mika's a super popular character too. So she's like, she voices a character they're either going to become popular or they're going to be she just demands a high fee. I love actor and actress logistics because they create a problem for smaller games. Well, I mean, Noah does appear in like certain other events because we don't voice our events for the most part. So it's like, there you go. Supernova. Which is crazy to think about this, and the fact that it's like everybody will know Aoi Koga for Genshin Impact, but it's like Genshin Impact released in 2020, and Noah was introduced around 2020 as well, and it's like, which is just funny to me because it's obviously Genshin Impact explodes, and it's we barely see anything of Noah after that. Like, the biggest reminder I have about Noah is that her costumes will come around every once in a while, and then obviously Astaroth's outfit. It's a really good look for her. How many of these do I have? Okay, I farmed way too many with Astaroth. She's just too fast. Girl is just too fast. Lapis and Spinel for RPGX would be pretty cool. Obviously, it's like, you know, they're testing the waters with you know, some of the AT characters. These guys are huge. Holy shit. Like, all these enemies are enormous. Wow. Like, these are like the boss model sized ones. Man, these guys are huge. No, I never noticed that. Because it's like, we just played another mission and it's like they're on that. Let's do easy. I want to see that. Like, what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoa. Wow, they're enormous. I think they have like a listing somewhere of like of the Taimanin's height in the first place. I think Asagi is like barely 5 feet tall. It's like, I know I'm taller than her, and I'm not very like super tall in the first place. I think Mirabelle is like another. She's actually like one of the taller things in the first place. Damn, Mirabelle, your ass is huge. You look like one of those girls from like one of those rap videos or something. That's right, we have challenge missions to do today, which will be fantastic. Because you know Mirabelle, she's got an ass like a truck. That shit goes beep, beep, beep. I mean, yeah, it's like... I think I'm slightly taller than Mirabelle in the first place. But it's like... Well, that's just the thing, though. It's like, that's when you think about it for the most part, and is that these girls, like, they're larger than life. They're fighting, you know, demons, and they're also getting torn in half by them. And yet they're, like, they're no taller than, like, some other woman you'd see at work or, like, on the street or something. They're just always shown in a very compromising position. It makes them smaller or, like, bigger than they actually are. Like, a really good one is at New Year Mirabelle, when she's at, like, the Fuma house. And she's out there, like, you know, getting some pipe laid. And she's, like, she looks like she's almost 7 or 8 feet tall. And then it's, like, in reality, she's, like, no taller than someone you'd see at work. Transformers Devastation. I rented that game from Family Video like years ago when I was still using my 360 a lot. And I know it got a PC release at some point, but it's like I cannot find it because it's delisted on Steam. And most places don't have it for the most part. I would love to play that again. I mean, the Constructicons, like, they're built from like the mini-cons themselves, so it's like they're gonna be like, the sum of their parts are gonna be big, but not like, you know, that big. They always make what is it? I think it's like Devastator, is when all the Constructicons combine together, and it's like, you know, he's huge, but he's not like Unicron huge. What do you mean, newbie? We already have our quote-unquote tall Taimanin girl. We have Cara. Remember Cara? She hasn't gotten anything within the last couple of years. That's like the moment she got her renewal, that's it. Forget about it, bud. That's all she's getting. I think they've more or less quite literally forgotten about her. There's other characters that do it quite right. Because she hasn't had a Golden Pass outfit in like years. Literally the last thing she's had was a renewal, and it didn't turn out very well for her because, well, her mom came in and just said like she gets fucking. It's like that picture. It's like, what is it? It's like she just gets totally screwed over by her mom. I can only imagine what Summer Ragnarok is going to look like, because obviously like they have the big RPGX scene with Ragnarok where Ragnarok gets a tan and she just has like classic black bikini. That's it. It's like Tokiko with her red one. They never use it, but it's like it's so easy. It's so easy. I do appreciate that Ragnarok tries to be like a supportive mother to her daughter, which is really nice. I just wish Kiara was a little bit better, because like her mom has all this like nice characterization, and then she also has her daughter to help out with it. All right, fuck yeah, we leveled up, baby. What's up, Jeff? All right, we're at 1146. We need a little bit more. Actually, no. Let's go to the sex exchange post. Crazy hamburger. Mm. 500, 5,000. I think I'll be short. Yes. Crazy stomp. Crazy hamburger. Well, at least we can use these for a good old materials. They're really good skins for the most part too. 5% chance to deep freeze. That's even worse than the chance for Ragnaroks. Because it's like they need to give you some sort of incentive, like a free incentive to use it. That's probably why they would put it at 5%. I'm like, oh my god. That's like, well, Micah has a 5% chance to burn enemies on, has a 5% chance to burn enemies on hit. But the thing is, Micah also has attacks to do like usually between 10 to 20 hits apiece. So she's eventually going to burn somebody. But it's like, God damn, girl. You suck. Well, not Micah. She does just fine. It's just the problem lies within the fact, like, all right, sorry about it, bud. Oh, that's what I thought were short. I'm green. The sex pose. The sex pose. Hasuma Reiko goes at the hex pose. Future Kiara certainly does have somewhere to be in. I mean, they obviously take care of Kiara much better in RPGX. There's no, like, you know, ifs, ands, buts about it. Yeah, they made... Oh yeah, that's right. Squad's last day for the beta, or... That is next Thursday. So... Well, I mean, what's everybody's progress report on it? You guys do anything with it in the last couple of weeks? Because they effectively let it just hang out for a month. And, nothing too crazy to say the least. It feels like a very cheap RPG. Oh no. I've hit maximum skill points on Mirabelle because I like her too much. Because obviously this stuff goes to 70, but why would you ever go to 70? It's like there's no reason to do it. It's like you can get the funny number and you still have all the stats. Dude, Mirabelle, you're too strong, girl. I mean, why would Oi Koga miss out on $1 billion paycheck that she's gonna have for like next several years? It's fucking Genshin Impact. People are like, you know, they're sucking off the lore dick for that thing and just, you know, going crazy with it. It's like it's not going away anytime soon. Squad Kiara looks very good. I like her. I like the way she looks. I'm not too much like, you know... I'm not much into like the Special K club. She's got good scenes. It's like, eh. She don't float my boat. She don't grease the wheels on my wagon, if you know what I mean. More power to you if it really works for you. Well, I mean, RPGX is obviously like their big money maker. They probably spend a lot of time there just to say like, all right, they're gonna get like some sort of like solid development. The girls are gonna get really solid development in there. There's like no doubt about it. If they didn't, they wouldn't be doing their job very well for them, to say the least. Yeah, speaking of crests, quite literally there it is. Crest of Mastery. We have 710 of those. Iron is my body, void is my heart. Where he stopped looking, go away. Tablet of Assault. That sounds really cool. I like that one. Great. You do like the greats, like the great from Silver. It's like, oh, where is it? Where is it? I need to find it again. You won't know what I'm talking about unless you say it. Every time I hear someone say like, yeah, it says great. It's like, there it is.
Yes, you opened a door, thank God. Barry? Woo! Barry. Gonna have to hear that 4 times in a row.
Please, just loop that shit.
I love that so much. It's so good. It's so stupid. You need a great times 3. You need a great. 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 Oh, I'm not getting that great at all. Oh no. Now Asagi's driving at like 5. She's driving like the grandma she is. She's a foxy one to say the least, but it's like, girl, you gotta speed it up. You're on a motorcycle in the middle of the road. You're gonna get splattered if you aren't careful. I wouldn't be surprised if she just goes like Metal Gear, like Raiden and Revengeance, and just splits the damn truck in half. Go baby go. You gotta beat Spartan 117 here, you gotta finish the fight. What was the point of the other 2 snakes? She has Onyx, which is the one that's for her green build. She has the blue snake, which is for her... No, she has the red snake, which is her blue build. And her red build uses the red snake. So she uses all 3 of those in some sort of fashion to deal substantial damage to her enemies. Mary's basic string is like... I don't like using her Taimanin art because it messes with the timing of using her finisher, but her skills are nice. I just wish she had a better recovery animation, because she has that nice like, oh, I fell the fuck down, I'm gonna go straight to the floor, and it takes like 1.5 seconds to get up. It's like one of the worst. Are you kidding, Myth? I have 3,700 hours in this game and I've never paid attention to crests. I think I did that like one time to equip them and that's it. That's probably why I can't clear with like every character nowadays, is because I actually now, for once in my life, I have to pay attention to crests. Because more or less, I just have them equipped to be there. Because they do actually provide really nice bonuses. Like, they really do make the difference. Why did she summon 3 snakes? Yeah, because she can. She can summon 3 snakes because it's like cool. Cool. Yeah, she summons a rock blast like a fucking cloister or something. She has skill link, so all 5 come out every time. Uh-oh, Miri used Shell Smash at the White Herb held item, so she can have with a skill link cloister. So she's gonna come in there and just, you know, totally fuck up your team if you aren't careful. get it together there, Dick Nixon. That's okay. She's trying. Onyx may be bad, but wait until he evolves into Steelix. That's where it's at. She's gonna do it. She's gonna become something special. The Cara outfit is real. Can we get much higher? Yeah, Onyx is bad. Well, I mean, Mary has always been known for her earth powers, even all the way back in Taba. So it's like, you know, not too big a thing in the first place where it's like, oh, she's using her snakes. It's like she's got one like what is it? Whenever the Magic the Gathering or like when Star Wars gets a new movie, it's like there's always people tweeting about like, oh my god, John Scrimblow finally came back. Holy shit, dude. I never thought in my lifetime to get to see her. And they brought back the Rimblo Dimblo or shit like that, you know? Who is going to trade an Onyx with Mary? Oh, she has 2 DSs, man. No, she has 2 Game Boys with the link cable, so she's just like, what? It's me, bruh. Trade it with myself. Because where is her mind, right? Oh my, teasing me, aren't you? You're making me hopeful, you know. Wow. Oh, thank you, Cara. See, she cares. She cares. We care a lot about Miss Cromwell. She cares a lot about us. Where is it? I'm trying to find that. Yeah, the guy's very skilled. He's very good at hooking his program to the game and going totally crazy. Properties. Alright, let's go do this. So let's go see what Asagi has to do this week for challenge missions. Before that happens, I gotta hit the can. time. Yeah, Mary is what is it? Not Mary. Yeah, Shizuru gets good wood, to say the least. She's very manipulative of it. I almost would say she's a master of it for the most part. What's up, Gorg? How you been? Land with the sand. So we're playing Red Asagi again. So we got Satsujinka, Mueka, Sokka. We got a solid build behind us this time. And after skill usage. So our goal is 100,000 points today. Okay, cool. Record it from there at the same time. So today in Challenge Arena, we're going to be looking at, say, rank 1. Let's see, we'll start off with Asagi. She got that. So, Spica for invincibility for crit damage on, I think it's, no, crit rate on melee. Damage boost, and I think it's a damage boost and reduced damage taken. It's a red build, so we're going to play from a distance with that. Mueka's there for skill spam. And then we have Soeka for skill spam too. So let's see what we're going to do with this. Oh, Asagi, please. What a neat weapon for her. Kurai! Super karate. Okay, Asagi, who do we gotta fight? Oh, goody, it's Sai and Neo. Awesome. Girl's literally fucking invincible. And Miss Asiaga herself. Oh, we ain't gonna... We stand as much of a chance as a snowball in hell, baby. Not bad. What did we get? 88.4. Alright, we can do better. So it's obviously more along the lines of doing that. We do have a poison Taimanin. It's that one girl who's got like, she's the one girl who's like, I'm all sad all the time. I'm gonna drink at the bar. She uses poison. Like, she's got like the licks the knife and everything. She was one of the events in like the last year. They actually revamped her supporter recently. Have our particles. Can do better. I love Miss Big Fat Asiago Damage Cascade. She knows what she's doing. She goes absolutely freaking crazy with it. Ah, that feels so good. That's good. That's fast. 95. We need to do better. I probably need to use my her red skill a little bit better. Who do we have that sound art? I think there's like 2 people that use it. It's like it's the little green girl, the one that does like more damage to bosses, and Kikuchi Aoi, I think that's what her name is, the one that has like the strings. Girl, stop getting hurt on the damn particles. Oh, we're missing the particles for it. Shit. Go, baby, go, 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 go! No, oh, that's not what we needed. Good lord, that kick sends her flying. That's even worse. Wow, what happened? I mean, I think actually Kagami has drawn art for DOA before. So it's not like, you know, it's not a regular thing in the first place. Damn, 77k. I think I need to read the passive again, because it's like when enemies are affected by a slow, I think it is when it becomes active. Unless you have the particles for it now. So we need to ult. We have to do it like right now too. Asag, you know, don't do that to yourself. I don't need the self-harm in the Taimanins anymore. I don't get it, man. I don't get it sometimes. It's like, how does it work? How does it work in a mathematical sense? Am I taking too long? Am I taking too much damage? Damage against slowed enemies, so you have to do that. Okay. Boost her speed. Soeka is the one that applies the slow, so we need to keep that as often as possible. Cooldown reduction, okay. I mean, what's there not to like about your Forger? She's pretty cool, to say the least. Yep. I don't think that was it. Yeah, it's like 86. Wow. He can say it's for the mission all he wants. Nobody's buying that. I don't think anybody would, to say the least. This is a tough one to get 100,000 points on, because you need to hit all of your defensive procs like quickly. We don't skip so we can get that in the first place. Oh, that was a missed opportunity, to say the least. I could have done that. Why Asagi would have never extended an olive branch to her, anything like that. Well, this obviously goes all the way back to Taimanin and Asagi 1. You leave the clan, you wrong the clan in some way, you're going to be just like totally outcast in the first place. Obviously, Asagi is no stranger to, you know, politics. So she's just going to be like, alright, there you go. It's like, you're out, you're out. Even though it's like, even though she's the leader, she just can't say like, all right, you're pardoned, come on in, bro, you're all good with us. No, she just can't do that. That's not like a thing she can do, because not only is that like hard on her, it's like everybody who has to deal with, like, you know, on the head of the clan stuff inside, it creates a lot of problems. Well, slow on the draw there, girls, with that. Come on now. Need that overkill damage. We're short, damn it. That's probably not it. 94. We'll have to probably keep it at 95 then. Like 15 minutes of attempts. 95, 381. At least I recorded that one. We'll pick up those. Alright, next up is Kurenai. Looks like another red build situation. So we have Sword Dance Azusa. We have Fur for demon boosting. General damage with Stella. We have Infradead Ultraviolence. That's very good. And obviously she has Wind Scar. That's always really nice to see. But it's a little odd for the most part. Like, Kurenai has like extremely nice normals, which is very helpful for her. But she uses Gale Slash, so she's got HP. The wind stays in place for Tornado. Deflecting Wind, a little odd to say the least. And Kame Itachi for the speed reduction. So, what does scores look like for her? 162. So it's a run to say the least. We'll see what happens with her. Okay, Karini, let's see what you got. She's got all of her particles already. Jesus. Come on, Kurenai. Good lord. Kurenai's devastating strength in action. She doesn't get God's Eye, which makes me sad. I'm like, I love God's Eye. Oh, she's so stupid for the most part. It's like crazy. 85. Can we get to 100? I don't know if we can or not today, guys. I mean, that's Asagi's thing. Is like she only... If you weren't a Kagami drawn character, or it's like you're extremely popular, she's not going to interact with you. Like, Can you name, like, you know, any like interaction that Asagi has had with, like, you know, any of the small tier, you know, Igawa family stuff? I mean, it's like they're few and far between, to say the least. See, when I want them to hit me, they don't do it. When they do hit me, I don't want it to do it. Good job, Karini. Let him have it, girl. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Kurt, I know. Come on. Come on, girl. There you go. 87. Alright, let's see if we can even get to 90. These ones are tough. Tough to at least, like, not so much like getting a, to do. They're hard to score on. Sorry guys, I just want to really concentrate on this. Mechanical jungle, how fitting for that. It's nice. Oh, she got knocked down. Thanks a lot there, girls. Thanks for making old Kurenai here eat some shit with her attacks. Darn it. 85. I think that's like the exact same score. Oh, because her goal is 87. And it really feels like they're a little bit all over the place in terms of like where they wanted like to take the story. Because like their Sora and Sakuya stuff, it feels like, you know, they had an idea, but it like didn't really go. Well, it obviously didn't even go anywhere with it. It's like they had stuff for Noah, but like she became, you know, too expensive to handle, so they had to like change that in the first place. So it's like it's all over the place for what they want to do in terms of storytelling with AT. Ipusen. Alright, we get 90. Good. I got 90,000 on that. That's nice. We'll keep it there. Good, 91 out of that. That's exactly what I was looking for. Now, I wonder how Emily is going to do, because Emily is traditionally a very low damage character. So they've given her, let's see, damage range, damage taken, strikes additional, boosting. So they gave her every single little thing in the world to make sure she's got something in the tank. Homing, ground shock. Ground shock's hold. Alright, what do scores with Emily look like? 122. What's this call effect do? Ground, a 1220. And a bleed. Okay, so it's really important that you hit this. And, we need to use that. You need the, the ground shock applies the defense down. That's really important. Gravity hold. Emily! Emily, please! Alright, time for the blast. I'm coming up with a blast. I'm coming up with a blast. Oh, God. God in heaven, these girls are hitting hard. What do you mean you have defense up? Miss Asiago, that is not cool. $79,000. Alright, we can certainly do better. Emily certainly is going to be very tricky for this because she has a big thing with damage. But that supporter of hers does a ton. So we need to, it's like that's our whole thing, is like we're trying to score with Miss Emily, but she just won't allow it. If we play our cards right, boys, we could get on with the big, with the hot nurse lady. With AT's naughtiest nurse. I have to remember to hold the button, because it's like, it's like Mirabelle, but it's also like, Emily is so ungodly slow. Emily! Oh, that's the wrong direction, girl. I need to hit the boss with ground shock, or at least everybody with it, so she can actually get some meaningful damage inside. Healing a field. Oh my God. Yeah, that's why she's Emily Simmons. Power dunk. There you go. Throw your Coca-Cola cans at him, girl. I mean, they don't really need to use Emily too often because, in the sense, like, Emily makes the money. It's like, it's 94,000. That was really nice. That was good. And she probably, I don't know, if I play our cards right, we get a 13 million score. We could probably, this will probably be our 100, our only character we hit 100,000 today with. Everybody else is just a little bit too much for me. Or at least I need more time to figure out what to do. It's me, Emily Simmons, healing a field, though. I forgot what Yukikaze actually sounds like. Like hearing her like screaming in my fucking ear right now is like, that's what you sound like? Huh. I haven't played Taimanin Yukikaze in years, and I don't watch Yukikaze stuff, so it's like, girl, it's a miss from me. Like I don't remember what you look like. I've got ear blindness or whatever it's called. I can visualize the visage, but I don't remember the sound. We're short on particles, which is not good. Oh, I caught her in the air. Caught her sleeping with her ass out on that one, and I missed Saya completely. We got bad particle drops. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, that's new. Healing, 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 healing fieldo. Healing a fieldo. Healing a fieldo. You can hear him like I'm clicking the buttons. I'm like, come on, Emily. I just need you to use your skills, girl. Use your skills and stop getting hit. I know you can do it. I know you can handle that. I'm not saying you can't. It's just, you know, you're having a little bit of hard time just accomplishing. Be a good little crewmate, Emily, and do your tasks, please. Alright, now we have enough particles for what we need to do. Yeah, this isn't the build I would have used for Emily. Mine would have been way better. It would have been way cooler, too. Oh, she got knocked out of it. That's awesome. She nearly died. Okay. Oh man. 93,000. Oh, I want to do it. I want to get to that illustrious 100k because it's like we got close. 94. It's totally doable. Then Emily's just out here getting the RPGX treatment. Like, holy shit, girl, you were just getting quite literally in the most metaphysical sense screwed. What does this weapon do again? I forget. Because I know it's something like, what? Her basics are trash, but they do even less damage, actually, but... No, I think this is actually like her, This is a renewal weapon, and so it's specifically designed for, like, the one play style she's good at. Well, everybody died, and we're short on particles again. Looks like we're not using our ult today and missing out on points. Get out of there, Emily. Get out of there! I see him. I see him. Oh, oh, girl, get your freaking points. Stop. There you go. She got her big bowling ball and just knocked him down. Oh, so 79. Oh, man. We'll give it one more. It's what is it? It's zero system. All right, we're not using that. Skill damage increased by 60%, so we got to use all of our skills all the time. We'll give it one more. Yeah, Emily is not exactly built for this sort of very dangerous and shitty fighting. Who is Emily's VA? Because we certainly do get a lot of Emily content through the years. Voiced Emily content, too. Stop it, girl. Stop it. It whiffs completely. Yeah, Emily ain't out here winning the Medal of Honor, to say the least. She's getting a 4 goddamn flips, girl. Get in the air. I can only imagine these, like, Emily gods out here got, like, 150,000 points. I'm lucky to even reach 94,000. Oh my god. And we still didn't even get enough particles. Anything. Oh, good lord. Alright. Go, Emily, go! She didn't even throw the damn canister. She got knocked out of it again. Oh, gotcha, baby. Oh. Oh, man, what a... God, alright, that's enough. Well, they wanted it to be challenging. How cool, is it still there? Did it still make it? Because, like, the stream crashed, that was great. Yeah, it's going to lag. The stream crashed. Because I was recording the challenge mission stuff, and they were like, "All right, you're finished recording? Okay." Boom, it just explodes and dies. That sucks. All right, let's let's try Cara in the arena. That sounds like a fun idea. Girl, you're equipped with stuff. I can see that. So let's try this. So Cara's in a fixed plane, so actually Texas round wouldn't do too much because you usually use this. Because I wanted to do a little upload of, like, because honestly, like, I wasn't feeling Mary. I don't want to make a video for her. I really hated the whole experience with doing that. So we'll just move on with her. But I want to put up some little stuff like challenge, the weekly challenge stuff. So I could just put up like, all right, here's how you want to get 91,000 points with it. Here's a good run of it. What a good one looks like. Just keep some uploads turning on the channel. Let's get Stella. Stella Hayaku. Hey, let's see this. That was insane, though. It's just like, I look over there, I'm like, I'm gonna respond to something. And like, nope, but you're not gonna respond to it because it just, the whole thing crashed. Because I think like it's a perfect place to see where Cara is at, because you know the arena is a fixed plane. Look at her; she has to get into melee range against someone like Murasaki. She gets absolutely floored. I wonder if she can actually. I wonder if Cara can actually use her finisher here. Good lord, those projectiles are huge. Then, if it can hit Emily in the air. But like I have to do like in the multi-stream again, so I can't see it on like YouTube side. Well, that's a guaranteed loss. It's like, okay, there's a bunch of Soras in there. We need something that we need to be able to live long enough to do it. This will be fine. The AI rarely uses skills in general, so it's like, Cara, how do you fare in the arena this time? Nope, there it is. Okay, she can use it. She just gets totally bodied by like a level 75 character because she literally can't hit. Come on, Cara, you got this. You're a level 87, you're fully kitted out. You shouldn't be, you know, getting stun locked by someone 20,000 years your senior, your junior. Yeah, that's the only way that she was able to win, was using the supporter, which says a lot. There you go. Anybody with a meaningful stun just like puts Cara into the grave. It is a really good outfit for Rin. It's like, it's really nice looking. I mean, I certainly understand why everybody was so mad that they went and censored the outfit in the first place. See, that's another good outfit too, Saika's racist outfit. That's nice as well. Here, I've got an idea. Let's turn off automatic supporter usage for Cara. We need a slightly fair fight, because it's like if we get against Ragnarok, everybody loses. Oh, we got the self-harm special with Mirabelle. Oh, cool. Oh, Arena Francis. This will be fun. Well, when she's allowed to use her stuff, she totally pops off and really just kills some shit. Cara, what did you say? What did you say, Cara? We need supporter lines for this part of the game. We don't have them. Oh my god. Avalon, what did you say, like, the character Emily voices? It's like, obviously Emily and, Tekken Kuharu. I think that's who it is. What a strange set of choices. Oh, it's Maid Nagi. Hello, Nagi. I don't know. They're gonna give us a situation where it's like, don't look the gift horse in the mouth. Let's try it against Ragnarok. See if she can actually like handle it. She probably can't because it's this is a kidded Ragnarok. Cara never had a chance. I mean, this says it all right here with the Cara experience. She didn't get a single hit in there. She didn't even move. After 10,000 years, Asagi finally uses her slow. Now we gotta face off against Foxy Grandma, who's probably running disable. Shioneho! I know, but it's fun to, talk about Cara that way. Oh, nice. That sword didn't have anything on it. Anything equipped. Wait a minute. None of these characters had anything equipped, and then just like she just got stun locked completely. It's like that's crazy. We put that at the max speed, and that almost lost to a timeout. I would have rather had a timeout so at least that Cara had a chance to, make it out to the next round. But, ooh, that was rough. Well, I mean, old Foxy Grandma over there is so top heavy, she just falls down and it's like, ooh! Help, my gigantic, this 40-pound weight on my chest is making me flip over and shit like that. It's pretty great. Go get him, Asiago. You do it, girl. Alright, the Taimanin Asagi 1 face-off returns. Asagi versus Oboro. Of course, it's her training weight, because it's like she also has the small form that she uses sometimes. Let's try to say it's Rinko. That'd be good. Oh wow, she slowed so much that she can't even do her backflip completely. Wow. Got Officer Good and Sexy over there. Micah Miss Enormous. Come on, Cara, you can do it. It's Sakura, you got this. There you go, girl. Oh yeah, go nuts. That's my girl right there. Alright, she picked herself up a win. All on her accord, too. Look at that, she can pick up some wins, she can do it. We gotta believe in Cara, even though she makes it very hard to believe in her sometimes. She just evaporated. Well, I think that's most people when they fight Sora in the first place. Horrifyingly OP. All Cara needs is some distance. If they close the distance at all with her, or Cara goes inside, she's pretty much finished from there. Because I'm pretty sure her green build with Cara has like a bunch of stuns and groggy and stuff like that. But yeah, because it's like Blood Spear, more of that. Duration. There's Crimson Shadow. Ooh boy. That's her counter attack. So if anything, we need to put this on there. But we need both of these. We need Crimson Rain, obviously, so she can able to gain the blood needed to power up her skills, so they can actually kill. But if we take, that's why we need the 4th slot. We don't have the 4th slot because you would do this so she could get, you know, a teleport, which gets them away from the enemy, a built-in stun, and everything like that. And it's like, damn. The answer is there, but she can't, the answer to the question is right there, but she sure as hell can't use it. Noah is a guaranteed loss. Let's check it out. So if Sora was like a Kimono Mini, she would be like, you know, the big deal she deserves to be. You can't even use like supporters or anything like that because Noah's recovery is so strong. Ooh, big chip. Man, this thing's gotta be like 2.5 inches long. Just mine by divine right. It's like, I don't know, I'll probably have to work on the Mary video at some time. It's just like, it's there in stasis. It's there, how about this? It's there in spirit. How about that? Alright, now we gotta lock in and get enough points so we can get to 7,000 so I can stay in top rank. Oh no, we're gonna fight White. Girl's an absolute menace here in the arena, but it's like... Oh, look at that. Someone's been reading the guides. They have their awakenings spread out. 75, 77s, all that sort of stuff. Very good job. Sumayukina. Oh, I forgot Anrose has a Battle Scar costume. I wish they had like unique intros if they're wearing like the Battle Scarred costume or something. Because it's like Anrose is still smiling like she's like, alright, here I am. I'm Anrose Vagina, here I come. And it's like, okay bro, I gotcha. And she's like, alright, my clothes look like I've been attacked by like acid. And like the slime monster has got to them. That's all she needed to do, is just get the skill off one time. No way. Did Kiara actually get an... We were just talking about this too. It's like, you know, Kiara hasn't got an outfit in a long time. It's been, what, years? And then Kiara gets like, gets the fucking... that outfit. And it's like, cool. She made it. Look at that. Cara did it. She defeated Anoa. All she needed to do was literally use her skill. And then it just like, bye-bye. I think we can probably split our mags up now. We're on machine, human, machine. For some reason we have a bunch of machine stuff. We're not fighting a lot of Emily's right now. Got semen demons. And we got a crisis on 2 Earths. Where is it? Ah, damn it. Demon. Give me a second human one. How is Red Cara in PvE so far? She does things slightly better, but she still has the same problems. If anybody is faster than her, she gets interrupted. If anybody has distance on her, or nice projectiles like robots, the robots with the stun, anything that has a projectile. So it's like when we're fighting bosses like Nagi or anything like that. Ingrid with her ball actually fucks up her, what is it? Cara's tracking. I know that, so she'll whiff all of her attacks. I mean, would I say this is worth it? Do you like Cara? How much do you like Cara? Because you just do the loop of Blood Spear, or the finisher, use the skill, Blood Spear, do the finisher, do the skill. Because it's now on a 4-second cooldown because of the built-in cooldown and the weapons cooldown. So you can skill spam with her so well. Like, if she is given the chance, she can go absolutely insanely hard. If she doesn't have a chance, well, you really will feel like you just wasted a bunch of resources. So, because we're gonna go to 7,000 here in the arena, and then we're gonna go to VR, because that's where Cara unlocks her greatest potential. Because, like, we took her to the tower earlier today to find, like, alright, I want to put her on, like, a solid matchup to wherever she's gonna go. And even when she has, like, an overwhelming advantage in terms of, like, no racial damage reduction, all her mags put together, the bosses aren't different racials, so she has to contend with that and create an attrition. She still doesn't have that. She just... It's the same old girl with some new tricks. That's it. It's a sad state of affairs, but that's how it goes. Arena Tokiko? What is this? Bros, what is this? Tokiko Arena. Goodbye. Myth, you played Box 16 on guitar? You wanted to show it to a girl who was a fan of the game and impress her. Though you never scored and found out years later she's a lesbian, but still a good friend though. Wow. Here's a cool one. That reminds me of when I was in high school. I think it was like freshman year in high school. I was really into I really like My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Brony gaming from like almost like what, 15 years ago at this point. Can you believe that? My girlfriend at the time, she made me a gift. It was a scarf with a Twilight Sparkle because I love me some Purple Smart. And it was like I had it and I was like I'm an asshole and I was like being a little douche. So I was like, yeah, I like it. I like the scarf and all. It's a good color. But I was just like, look at the design for the cutie mark on there. It looks like crap. And I was talking to my friend about that, and then he just fucking goes and tattles on me to her, and like or tells her friends. And I was like, and then it made its way back to her, and I was like, fuck you, dude. And it's like, we were still together after that, but it's like obviously that was a nice that was a nice speed bump in the relationship, to say the least. But I was like, fuck you, dude. It's not like you don't tell me about this like shit your girlfriend does that you don't like, and then it's like I don't say that to her. Now when I talk to her and anything like that, fuck you, dude. That still holds with me because it's like after that, at that point, I talk to him less. I'm like, oh, stop. Yep, that's Cara for you. She's better with it limited, but not where she needs to be. It's as simple as that. That is true. That's the reason why people are so like pessimistic towards some of these renewals in the first place, is because they don't actually turn out to be like that substantial. In some cases, they change everything for the character and they make them like fantastic. In other cases, it's like here's leftover ideas from another character. And with how long it takes for them to like, you know, update a character, like, and give them, you know, some new gear and everything, it's why people end up being so bitter about it. It's like, I love me some Francis. I love my big funny Oni, who's supposed to be like one of the taller characters in the series. But it's like, well, she plays like doo-doo. Yeah, oh yeah. Go get him, Cara. You got it, girl. Sunset Shimmer was a little bit after my time. I've looked into her as of late, and I know she's like, you know, she's not exactly like Alicorn Twilight moment, but it's she's pretty cool. Because Equestria Girls, when that came out, I was like, alright, that's enough. I'd already moved on from a lot of that stuff in the first place. But I do like coming back to that every once in a while. Like, someone linked me a post from, like, Equestria Daily. Well, not specifically EQD, but, like, Sethizo, the guy who runs the site. And I was like, when I saw the tweet from him, I was like, this motherfucker's still around? How's Equestria Daily doing? Rinko Shiranui. That sounds familiar. I think that's a person in the AT Discord. Super koala. Yes, it is a douche move, but it's like, I don't know what happened to that scarf. I liked that scarf. What was that? I turned like to look back at like the screen and it's like there's like Tokiko explodes or something. Look at this though, it's like every time Cara gets hit she flies back like 10 meters. Look at this, it's like what is going on? I think I stopped watching, I want to say, before the movie. I think I got to like season 5 or 6, and I was just like, Rez, I can't do it no more. It ain't the same horses that I remember. So I just went on to do other stuff. I did remember I saw the movie when it came out. I went to like I was that guy. I went to the theater on like a weekday or something. And just like, hi, one for the My Little Pony movie, please. And that was 90 minutes. Like, all right, that was literally the closure I needed because they'd always been talking about like getting that movie for years and years. And I was like, let's watch the movie. That'll be the perfect perfect way to bookend that part of my life. And the movie was not very good. It was like probably like an okay at best. Like if it wasn't like that franchise, it would probably be on a direct-to-DVD release. Like I don't know, they'd already been doing character assassination to Pinky in the first place. Oh, fuck yeah. Argument, Hope versus Despair. That's a really good song. Masafumi Takada does really good music in general. Because like when I was playing God Hand today, I was looking at the credits and it's like main music composer Masafumi Takada. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? This motherfucker's everywhere. Oh, we're at 7,000. We don't need to do that. Just remember to log into the club. Just remember to log in and actually do this. Because I've been doing stuff the last couple of days and I forgot to do my donations. People are thinking like, dude, the club doesn't exist now. Yeah, oh, I remember seeing that. Yeah, like a fucking cheese sandwich. And it's like, of all people, it's like Weird Al was like a guest character in one of the seasons. I think there was like 4 or 5. And it's like, dude, it's me. I'm Weird Al because I love me some ponies, dude. Because he like said that in like some sort of panel interview or like on Twitter or anything like that. And he's like, dude, my favorite pony's Pinky. So he gets in the show. And then he goes like, yeah, dude, I got it with Pinky. And he put a bun in the oven, to say the least. Dude, Pinky Bro is fucking just in shambles. In shambles. It was fucking amazing. That is a memory unlocked, to say the least. Holy shit. Did that collect all of them? Oh, we're missing another one. Oh my, teasing me or some shit like that? I don't know, you're teasing me, Cara. You're saying you're a bad woman doing good. You're a good woman doing bad things. What's that Duke Nukem line? I love me a good cigar and a bad woman. Oh, ain't that the truth there, Duke? Ain't that the truth? Oh, we need to get a character to 10. I think it's Icy Hot over here. Yep, she's the one that's closest to it. 93%. Can I do it with Pop Dickles? Yes, I can. Great! I don't really care. Okay, Kiara. You know what? Why don't I just go in there and make you puke it all back up again because you don't care. You don't care about the gifts I use you. Gives that for you. It's like, whatever, man. Fuck you, Kiara. No wonder nobody uses you. Get your ass out of here. Alright. 40 out of 40. Get a 15 of those. Excellent. I almost forgot to do that because that's going to be going away in like 2 weeks. I used to have, here's the thing, I used to have the hub, which was where My Little Pony would always premiere on at like 1 p.m. on Fridays. That was for season 1. There's a nice Rebecca Black parody. Yeah, I know, it's fucking a million years ago, but it's like it was a parody of Friday, but there was like, because every Friday at 1 o'clock they would premiere a new episode of that. It's like 1 p.m. Gotta wake up, gotta go watch My Little Pony. I see my friends, and it's like, and it does the rest of the song because the motherfuckers are excited for that. Obviously, I'm in high school at the time. I can't do that because I'm in the. It's like, it's 2010. And we don't have like direct to phone streaming shit, so I can't watch it in class. So I go home and I go to I go over there and I go home and watch it. I mean, horses are like dogs. It's like people are like, you know, they're a part of us. They're a part of us, man. I'm pretty sure they have Taimanin art specifically related for the ponies or something. One of the things that I remembered about pony stuff was I would go to the MLP board a lot on 4chan. It's a really cool place. It was a really cool place to be at, and that in that place, that is where the people who wrote what's it called? Anon in Equestria and Fallout Equestria. Dude, Fallout Equestria is a fucking trip if you've never like heard of it or even read it in the first place. It's like the most insane shit I've ever seen. It's like that one like Subspace Emissary fan fiction that's like the longest written work in human history. This is like, it's up there because I remember I think they finished Fallout Equestria at some point. And then they had then they printed it in a book. Like there's actually like a hardcovers you can buy for it, which is crazy to me. It's like, man, I mean every work at some point started off as a fan fiction when you really think about it. Machines. But for Transformers though, I watched a lot of Transformers Armada as a kid. What do you mean by Melina as mouth of consent? What? What does that even mean? That sounds like the sort of shit like you hear maps say, you know? Fire blade! Ah! You're catching strays, catching AIDS, more like it. Big old booty. Do not fist android girls, everybody. RC's just a cool gal. You don't gotta make it go like, whoa, whoa. Crazy hamburger robot. Mirabelle, quick scope him. Do any of you guys play Uma Musume? That is a game that's like I really just couldn't get into. I don't really care for that sort of stuff for the most part because it's like I work at a casino and it's attached to a horse track, so I have to deal with like, you know, stuff about horses all the time. So it's like, and I grew up around horses, so it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't really work for me. Since Melina has no lips and sharp teeth, some people say that you can't have your way with her without consent. What is this? It sounds like the sort of shit I would hear on like Tumblr like years ago. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, if it works for you. Ah, dang it, Asagi. You girl with the short thrust, don't just short thrust the sword. You have to get it in, to say the least. Pew. The races in Uma are fun to watch. It's like, I don't know. I see horse racing every day, so it's like I'm not like a, you know, a big horse better or anything like that. So it's, if it works for you, I'm glad it works for you, you know? And that's Tuesday's gone away. Do I have any of this left? Did we do bonus section? No, we did not. Let's go get Cara. Cara on the case. Since we got a run up, it would be better for us to have. Where is she? There we go. Alright, Cara. Show us your stuff. That is true. Raptors got it right. It is now Chinese New Year. So, happy Year of the Horse, everybody. It's a staple of Taimanin, so don't forget to thank your local horse breeders to bringing about the sport of kings to our Taimanins. Warrior. A Waribuya. These guys are just literally outside of Cara's range by that much. My baby's gone away. Pazuzu ass looking motherfucker. I mean, the art is nice. It's like, but I usually like, for me to really get like into the art and stuff, I need to be into them. Uh-oh, crash! Don't crash. Okay. I usually need to be really into like the source itself. Like I play Blue Archive. I play Blue Archive every day. So I'm really into the art for it. I share it all the time. I love me some Rio. It's very good. Because if I was gonna pick any sort of like thing for like at least for like a horses that I do like from there, I like a Nice Nature, Air Groove. Air Groove is probably one of my favorites. I like her. The entire like Air Shakur is nice too. She's a handsome fella. I don't know. There's not much there for me. You know, Action Taimanin's Korean there, bud. It's and you know what they gave us for that? Mm-hmm. That's right. Yep, that's what they did. Totally agree. Cara got knocked up. Not by me. Oh, I'm fixing this. Oh, missed completely. Okay. I've been playing the game for about 2 years at this point. There's like a bunch of characters I don't have. I don't have Tsurugi. I mean, obviously if I did joint firing drill more often, I'd probably have like the resources to just, you know, like Oligma stuff. But it's like, no, I'd rather not. JFD is usually just something that is something that you need a lot of characters, and you need a lot of characters leveled up. So it's like bad news bears, to say the least. We'll probably have to warm up good old Blue Archive again on stream when Battle Rio comes out, because we'll have good old-fashioned Rio Pai versus Himari Ketsu. The showdown, the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Pazuzu, my man Pazuzu and Pazuzu Sona 5. Oh, Cara got knocked out of that, and it, Mary has the same thing where if she's knocked out like almost 3/4 of the way through her animation when she's shooting her projectiles, she'll still just do the animation, but it will do no damage, which kind of sucks. Because I've had that happen a couple of times with Mary, where she's using Shit Snake Shockwave, and it's like, okay, I see all the snakes happening, the ground turns black, but no damage is happening because she didn't finish it, which is like, cool, that's not good. That's not what I need. Complete daily quest. What is this? Oh, you needed some gold today. We'll just... See, dude, I can't agree with you with the Himari situation. I only post Rio like 4 times a day in the Discord, so it's like I just can't agree with this statement. Even though Himari is like the rock to Rio. What is this? Guess the tile event. Oh, it's this. This is the one that lasts for like another week. Alright. Let's put this over here. Let's try that there. Oh, I got that. Cool. Oh, I forgot we did this like last week. I don't know. Is there like a way to like guess where it's gonna go? Yeah, let's try there. Oh yeah, 100%, because it's like you get the 20% boost with it. So it's effectively like a couple of those big gifts all together at the same time. It's really, really helpful for that. Oh, have you guys ever had white chocolate before? Man, this stuff is like... That stuff tastes terrible. Like, I had that for the first time the other day because it's like, you know, they had leftover chocolate for like the Hershey Kisses. And I was like, oh, white chocolate, I wonder what that's supposed to be. That shit's terrible. It just gave me an upset stomach and like left me like wondering, oh, I'm never having that again. What is that? Who is the monster who has created white chocolate? Ugh. It's not even like, oh, it's so bitter. It's like, no, it's like so ungodly sweet. And it's like, sits like a lump in your stomach. Like, this sucks. Sucks on ice. Alright, let's go do total shit. So we can do that for the week. Because I usually end up forgetting, and then I miss out on some points. And then it's gonna be like, okay, dude, there's like shit in Total War shop this week that you need to pick up. Because the month's about to end soon. And we can't forget to get those. My baby's gone away. Oh, that's right. They did announce Metal Gear Solid 2 Collection. Because that's really effectively what I've been waiting for, is a mostly legal version of Metal Gear Solid 4, because obviously RCPS3 is a thing nowadays. So, I mean, all those years ago when it came out, and that wonderful saint who sat through the entire game and uploaded all the cutscenes in there, like, to watch it, it's like great stuff. But it's like, wow. That is, I want to play that on the channel. I really love me some Metal Gear, so it's like, that's a winner for me. But I'm like, dude, I'm just now remembering, it's like at the end of the game, it's like anything around the microwave hallway. That scene is like, it's like at the end of the game. It's like it's feature length. It's literally 90 minutes long. Like, shit, if we really wanted to play 4 so badly, we could have just done like live reaction to Metal Gear Solid 4 Sons of the Patriots first time watcher, but not really. She has that equipped. We need to put on Renee Zellweger. That's what Renee sounds like? Oh my god. This calls for serious effort, you bucking bet, bitch. Yes, Astaroth is a Total War boss for next month. So now they're going to, so now we're going to have a boss rotation. It took literally 4. It took over a year to get another boss. They didn't even take that long with fucking Total War. Not Total War. They didn't take that long with VR. Well, we're not going to be scoring very high today. Get up, Psycho. Get up, girl. Oh, this is terrible. Wow. Yeah, that's what I said. Guns of the Patriots, right? It's like Sons of Liberty is too. They may make them like, you know, racial specific, like they always do, make the bosses human, unless said specifically otherwise. Because, like, you know, Ed Boy is always considered a demon in everything he is in the game. So it's like you had to plan accordingly for that. Does she not have her good boots equipped? Oh, he's in the corner. Fantastic. Go get him, girls. This is where he needs to be. Don't give him his jacket. Keep his ass in the corner. Break his armor. Break his armor. Break his armor. Come on. There you go. There you go, girls. Good job. Damn it, he threw that shockwave. Oh god, don't even suggest the idea. Machine Astaroth. The fuck would that even do? Oh my god, it's like we have like no support for that in the first place. There's barely any machine stuff for that. Like, wow. When did they put out that statement regarding, we're not going to do that much in regards to changing Total War, making it like a playable mode or something? When they put that out there, it's like, man, we know. We know. You ain't gotta tell us twice. Los Angeles Lakers. Azuma. No, not Azuma. Azusa over here. I hate that. They have so many characters in the game that have like similar names. So it's like I keep ending up mixing them up. Like we have Saika and Maika. We literally have Azuma and Azusa released within a year of each other. So it's like, oh. Words, words, words. We'll do that as like a fun day when I don't really have anything going on. Like it will be like in between games or something. That actually sounds like a really good thing to do after finishing Killer 7. I'll just spend like an entire day where we watch all cuts, like Metal Gear Solid 4, all cutscenes, and it's like because I have nothing better to do with 8 hours of my time. So it's like I'll just watch it with the boys. $6 million in a minute. Like the worst run ever. What do they have? Valentine's Day gift, rotational coin. Okay, we can skip that. Man, they got a ton of these in the first place. Shirayuki? Ultimate Weapon Series. 730. Okay. Oh, we could actually afford one. For once in my life, I can actually get the points to do it. Wow, I can get weapons like Alfredo Scarab, Adamant Marcus Phoenix, Racism, Terrible Shit, Valiant Sigurd. Well, this would be a good way to get a boost Greave as well. And all the other good stuff that's come out through it. I wish I had my own copies of Thunderblade Narukami, because it's quite the improvement to Rin herself, but it's like I don't play enough Rin to where it's worthwhile for me to go get it. If anything, I'd get like Nightfall, because that is an absolute killer in every single sense of the word. Craft item. Got our barely legal Caras out here. My goodness. Let's go to collections. That's what she's there to do. She's at collections. Oh, we need to go here to settings. The sound. Thank you, Asagi. Being very loud today. Alright, everybody. Let's see what Cara's supporter is all about. I bet it's something really cool. Oh my goodness, look at her. She's literally going, "Go Minasai, partner. You think you got what it takes to hang around with Miss Cara Cromwell?" Oh, baby, yeah. Let's find out. Somewhere in America. This place was once an industrial complex. After it was shut down, it was repurposed as a training facility. Scorching heat year-round, dry air, strong winds, the environment was deliberately engineered to resemble a harsh desert. The surroundings and facilities were far from well equipped, but because of that, it was an ideal location for training meant to acclimate people to extreme conditions. Currently, the Taimanins were conducting joint training exercises here with the UFS. God damn it.
タイマニンスーツはある程度の熱にも強いはずなんだが、やっぱり気候みたいな恒常的な暑さを完全には遮断できないか。それにスーツが守ってくれてるのは体だけで、頭部は丸出しだからな。日差しだけで頭の中まで焼けてしまいそうだ。
Several days had already passed since arriving at the UFS training grounds. What troubled his task force was that most wasn't the food seasoning nor the weak water pressure in the showers, it was the heat. Relentless heat and extreme temperature swings. During the day, temperatures exceeded 40 Celsius, yet at night they plunged to around 10. That's real, and it sucks. The conditions were so brutal that they had intentionally designed to mimic a desert climate, something even Taimanin suits couldn't fully negate. Which, of course, made it perfect for training aimed at operating under extreme conditions.
今回の訓練は特別厳しいな。近く大きな作戦でもあるのかもな。
After finishing the day's drills, Fuma muttered to himself by reviewing the schedule in his room. Now, you got a point there. Fuma is talking a lot, and this is Cara's supporter. What other work has Cara's VA done? Because Cara obviously has a speaking role in this game, but it's like, just how much is it to hire the Bloodlord herself? Accepting missions as a Taimanin was only natural, but continuous training that's this grueling did take its toll, even on him.
さすがは浅木校長だな。ちゃんと訓練の合間にも休暇を入れてくれるなんて。
This time, there were scheduled breaks in between. A full 3 days, too.
いつもなら数日ずっと訓練漬けだけど、それだけ今回の訓練が過酷ってことでもあるんだよな。
Today marked the halfway point of the program. The leave was meant to let them recharge, but at the same time, it felt like a warning that the latter half would be just as intense, if not worse.
せっかく5社が出した資金で米連まで来たんだ。目いっぱい休暇を楽しませてもらうとしますか。
That's it, and what? That's that, and this is this. With that mindset, Fuma pulled up nearby attractions on his phone. He'd already decided where to go. He'd been thinking about this break every night after training. Apparently, there was a tourist spot not far from where they trained.
外国で見聞を広めるのも悪くないよな。
Oh yeah.
観光スポットなら屋台とか食べ物屋とかもあるだろうし。
You're in the middle of the desert, dude. You're in like government space too, so there's like nothing around you. And the distance was manageable, more than enough to enjoy over the 3-day break. The advertisement boasting Western-themed tourist attraction sounded refreshingly novel to Fuma, who usually operated in Japan.
さて、明日は目いっぱい羽を伸ばすぞ。
With thoughts of his brief respite, Fuma laid down on his bed. The moment he closed his eyes, sleep overtook him and he rested deeply until Din-Din, restoring his stamina. Ooh, new art. By the time Fuma arrived at the tourist area on the first day of leave, the sun was already setting. Is he in like West Texas or something? Like it's mountainous, there's still trees, but he's not in like Death Valley or something. That's at least what it looks like.
海外は日本と違って土地が広いとは知っていたが、5社の専用飛行機を使わないとこんなに時間がかかるのか。
Accustomed to traveling via private aircraft and vehicles during missions, Fuma was surprised to find that using public transportation had nearly eaten up an entire day. I don't know why he thinks this. He's in the middle of the fucking desert.
ああ、一般との感覚がバグってるな。気をつけねば。一般人と思考が違いすぎると、潜入任務の時なんかでボロを出しちゃうからな。最近は任務ばかりで、普通の生活から遠ざかりすぎたのかもしれない。うん。そのことに気づけただけでも、一日かけて移動した甲斐があった。と。
Thinking positively, Fuma dropped his luggage off at the inn and headed out toward the attraction he'd researched beforehand.
米連のイベントは夜間パレードとか派手なイメージだけど、ここはどうなんだろ
The inn was located within the attraction grounds, so Fuma decided to explore on foot.
街の外で西部劇の名シーンを再現してるのか。結構偏僻な場所だと思っていたけど、客も結構多いんだな。騒ぎ方がザ・ベーレンって感じだ。
Everybody held popcorn or cola, cheering for heroes and booing villains. Clear-cut good versus evil, definitely something the locals loved.
俺もポップコーン、いや、
ポップコ
なん
ーン。
か腹にがっつり溜まるのが欲しいな。肉とか。どこで買えるんだろう。
Thinking that, Fuma stepped back from the event and leaned against a nearby fence to scan the
イ
area.
ベントを遠巻きに眺めながら周囲を確認する。今の俺、極秘に夢中のプロみたいだったり。
Amused by his own thoughts, Fuma chuckles softly. There she is!
あら、珍しいところであったわね、少年。
Alright, everybody start counting. That's Kara's first line. Look at that. Gomen-asai partners, Zui Mama.
Eh?
Caught off guard, Fuma let out a foolish sounding reply. That reaction was less elite operative and more peace-addled civilian.
誰だ？
It's only natural that Fuma would think that way. The woman wore a cowgirl outfit and her hair a vivid silver, rare even in the UFS. Her features leaned western, yet possessed an otherworldly beauty. The flashy cowgirl attire clashed oddly with her aura, yet fit her voluptuous figure perfectly. Oh, that's so true. Cowgirls usually portrayed images of righteousness or wild gun wielders, but this woman exuded something else entirely, outlaw-like, mysterious, dangerous, a bad woman to say the least. You gotta love it.
どちら様でしょうか？
観光スポットにいるからかもしれないけど、平和ボケしすぎじゃないかしら？特務中隊の隊長殿。
俺のことを知っている？
Only then did Fuma look more closely, past the outfit and figure, and recognize her sharp gaze and unmistakable beauty.
まさかカーラ・クロムウェル？
ごめんと。
It's 3.
その答えが出るまでに、もし私が敵としてこの場に立っていたら、10回は死んでるわね。
Fuma couldn't argue. If she had truly been hostile, he had been dead 100 times already. Cara Cromwell, a high-ranking demon noble also known as the Bloodlord. Although newly active in the human world and not yet influential there, her power was unquestionable. Despite her relatively friendly stance towards humans, she was considered a top priority threat to the Taimanins.
でも、
It's 4.
私の名は軽々に口にしないことね。どこに敵がいるかわからないから。
And with that, Cara erased her presence so completely that even Fuma couldn't track her. Without warning, she moved, covering his mouth before he could react. Nope. There we go. Her beauty suddenly filled his vision, with his heartbeat quickening despite himself.
じゃなくて、どうしてこんなところにいるんですか？まさ。
When he asked cautiously, Cara lets out a laugh.
落ち着きなさい、少年。今の私は旅の魔術師。いえ、旅のガンマンなのよ。ちょっと隣いいかしら？
She stepped beside him, leaning against the fence.
ガンマン？ああ、いや、確かにそんな服装ではあるけど。
似合うでしょ。
6.
ええ、まあ。
Could
あ
you
な
even
た
call
な
that
ら
last
何
one
を着ても
6?
似合いそうですが。
And he meant it, sensing that, Cara shrugs.
からかいがいのない性格ね。
まあ、そういう性格ですからね。それに、あなたが相手だと緊張してしまうのも仕方ないでしょ。
そんなに緊張しなくていいのよ。高血鏡としての仕事の途中、 偶然通りすがったこの観光スポットで少し休むことにしただけだから。
Blood Lord business.
どこまで本当なのやら。
But questioning her here would be pointless. Besides, Fuma was on leave now, and since he's just an ordinary man. If things turned hostile, he wouldn't stand a chance.
ちなみにこの衣装は
はい
ここで貸してくれてるんだけど、気に入って買ってしまったの。
衣装を売ってるんですか。家族へのお土産に一着くらい買っていくのもいいかな。
あなたも好きね。
There's 10. Oh boy, we're breaking 2 digits now.
好きっていうか、旅行先でのお土産としては普通だと思うんですが、それにしてもその格好楽しみすぎじゃありませんか。
あら、そんな隊長さんもイベントを楽しんでいるんじゃないの？
It's 11. Well, he couldn't deny it. After all, he wasn't wearing his Taimanin suit, just regular clothes. One bullet will be enough to incapacitate him.
それに
It's 11.
名前のない街に危険な雰囲気をまとう
That's 12 actually.
アウトローが現れて風を巻き起こす。それが西部劇の流儀でしょ。
Are you gonna say it's high noon, Cara?
この人の場合、巻き起こすのは風じゃなくて嵐だろ。
He swallowed the thought. It was accurate, and she'd probably enjoy hearing it, but pleasing a powerful demon unnecessarily didn't feel wise.
そういえば隊長さんはどうし
13.
てこんな場所で遊んでいるのかしら。
There was probing intent in her words.
もしかしたら特務中隊が高血鏡の仕事ってのに関わってるとか誤解してるのか。
But he couldn't explain anything about the joint training to an outsider.
まあこっちもいろいろありまして、とにかく俺は今このイベントを楽しみたいなーって気持ちだけですよ、心の底から。
あらまあ、まだ若いのにもうそんなに内緒事が多いなんて大変だね。
本心なんだよなーって言っても余計に疑われるだけか。
Leaving abruptly would only raise more suspicion. Not being able to tell the truth was, in itself, a kind of secret.
いくらカーラ・クロムウェルが人間に友好的な魔族だとしても、魔界の強者高血鏡であることに変わりはない。そんな強者がこうして人間界の街でおとなしくしていても、人間からすれば街中に爆弾が置かれてるみたいなものなんだよな。
And there was no one here who could handle said bomb. Fuma Kataro knew his limits. The correct course of action was simple. Don't provoke her.
こんな近くに私がいても尻尾を出さないのね。抜け目のないその胆力はどうりであいつが目障りに思うわけだわ。
あいつ
こっちの話よ。
同業者、仲間か。けど周囲に魔族の気配はない。俺が気づけないレベルの手だれかもしれないけど。
まあ、あなたも私もいろいろ大変だね
17 then.
ということよ。けどこれはこれで悪くないわ。
そうですか。俺はイベントを楽しんでうまいものを食べて平和に過ごしたいだけで、危険はこりごりなんですが。
そんなの私だって同じよ。いや、自分が求めるものとは程遠い生活しかできないのだから。
勘弁してくださいよ。
No, that information was that's RPGX stuff. So that has not been put into this world in the first place. So I guess our Cara here is just like another time traveler or whatever the fuck, just like Sakura originally was. How our Sakura here in AT was the RPGX Sakura. Fuma shrugs, speaking from the heart, and somehow He felt that Kara's words were honest too.
タイマニンと魔族という違いはあっても、平和なんてそう簡単に手に入らないってのは同意するかな。
After watching people for a while longer, Cara finally straightens up.
では残りは私の分も楽しんでちょうだい。あの子たちを待たせるわけにはいかないからね。
And with that, she turns away, her spurs jingling, the conversation ending as abruptly as it began.
またね、特務中隊の隊長さん。
Her figure vanished into the crowd, enjoying the event.
多分
Her back looked faintly sad, yet not lonely in the slightest. The time of Cara Cromwell ended, and she returned to being the Bloodlord. Both were her, and she took pride in that fact. Pitying her would be a fatal mistake, as it would mean he would have to say goodbye to his head.
いろいろ大変な生活を楽しんでくださいよ。俺もそれなりに楽しませてもらいますんで。
As Fuma spoke to her unseen back, he thought he heard Cara laugh softly, somewhere.
多分本当にこのイベントをただ楽しんでいたんだろうな。俺単に訓練の合間に出てきただけだけど、静かな時間を邪魔して悪かったかもしれない。
Well, that's that, and this is this.
それじゃ俺もイベントを楽しむとしますか。
With that, Fuma disappeared into the crowd, joining the flow of people celebrating the night. Okay. Thank you, Raptor. Cara has 21 lines in this entire thing. And, well, Fuma has pretty much a 3-to-1 ratio, almost 4, compared to all of Cara's stuff. I think he talked a lot through this. It is pretty neat, though. That's a nice little bit of introspection there. We get to see Cara, like a nice, somber moment with her, which is actually pretty good. She's like almost big bad, ice cold bloodlord lady, and it's like, she has a little bit of fun, to say the least. She's like, yeah, I like the outfit so much I bought it. So what does this say? She's a demon. Oh, what else would she be? Queen of the vampires, and rose to the throne and holds the esteemed title of the Bloodlord, one of the 9 nobles who rules over the demon realm. Uncharacteristically friendly toward humans for a vampire, she upholds the belief in dignified and controlled vampirism, seeking mutual respect and coexistence between vampires and humans. Oh man, it's like that shit's right out of fucking Vampire the Masquerade. Renowned for her overwhelming power even among vampires, she bears the title of Bloodlord, one who commands blood itself. She is a master of blood magic, capable of effortlessly defeating even the mightiest foes. She appears at the UFS event site, claiming it was for a bit of entertainment. For some reason, though, she appeared dressed as a Western gunslinger. No one could bring themselves to ask why, but since she didn't cause any trouble, she simply enjoyed the event quietly and then left. In the end, what exactly was she there for? Tip your hats to the nice lady, everybody. Actually, one thing I want to do is let's read about the weapons, because they have fun descriptions for every single one of them in the game. Dang, we're almost at 600. Like, if you can believe it, we're gonna hit 600 weapons soon. A magic-infused bracelet discovered in an unexplored UFS region where access is currently prohibited. 6 magic stones said to drastically enhance the physical abilities and magic of the user is embedded, and its shape resembles the cylinder of a revolver. At first, it caused quite a stir as a mysterious accessory and a groundbreaking discovery. However, some reports later revealed the truth, that it was nothing more than a prank by a high-ranking demon, who casually embedded magic stones into a piece of Western-themed merchandise. to use these expensive magic stones as a prank and then toss them aside. What kind of high-ranked demon is this? Oh, Cara, you're so crazy. She blows up our ears. Alright, that's good. Thanks for coming by, everybody. We got to talk about Cara today. As much as I love her, and I think how great she is, she certainly, the weapon made her a little bit better. Now she's a little less, she's a little bit more tolerable to play, but she gets to use that strength of hers we're all so familiar with. Like, she's strong, but she needs some help to get it on, you know? But once again, thank you for all coming by. It was very good to see everybody again. We had a lot of fun here today. And don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, everybody, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.